Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, and today we're gonna play some Diablo 3. I'm gonna finish up that thing that I started the other day where I was doing the no weapon challenge, and I forgot that I needed to finish it, and I wanted to finish it so that I could also put it up on the YouTubes later. Why does this guy have 14,000 Paragon? Is the season over? Is the Diablo 3 season over? Do I have to start over? Oh, fuck me. No. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. The Diablo 3 season is over? The fuck, dude. The whole point, I don't care that the season was over, but I was using the season to keep my shit separated. Here's the problem. It's not going to be separated now. Because if he was seasonal, yeah, he just got kicked back to regular. So the season must be over. Which means he has Paragon 1 billion and his shit's not shared anymore. His shit, oh man. Come on, game. Everything I was trying to do. Oh, come on. Really? Fuck a duck, man. I have to start over. But I don't even know how I'm going to do it now because the fucking season's over. Oh, that sucks, dude. How can I create somebody completely separate from everything else? No season available. When did the fucking season end? I mean, I never heard of this. I didn't know this season. I haven't been following Diablo 3 this season. But like a couple days ago, the season was on, and I was like, okay, we'll just do that. But now I can't. Now I can't. My whole plan today, everything I set up was so I could do this. And I made an assumption that was wrong. See, the problem is I can't do this in non-seasonal. And since the season's over, it kicked me back to non-seasonal. The reason why I can't do it in non-seasonal is because all of the non-seasonal characters get mashed together into one shared stash with like shared Paragon, and the Paragon would fuck me up, but the stash is more. Maybe I could go hardcore, but even my hardcore already has stuff in it. I guess I could start over hardcore. Hi. So guess what happened? After all this, I was gonna finish the challenge. I think you were here when I started the no weapon challenge the other day with Diablo 3. Okay, so we had to make a seasonal solo self-found character in order to do that. Because Diablo 3 puts all of your non-seasonal characters together. They all share the same stash, and they share something called Paragon points. And if you're trying to make a new character to do something completely on his own, you can't, because all of the stash is full of the stash from all of your characters, and there's not a lot of stash space in the first place. So you can't share it. All of your money is shared, and all of your Paragon points, which are post-leveling points that you get that make you more badass, get shared. So that's why we had to do it on seasonal, and we had to do it solo self-found. And it worked, right? Well, I just logged in and the season's over. So what that means is anybody that was seasonal gets thrown back to standard, and now all of a sudden our character who had his own stash, who didn't have any Paragon points, oh my god, now has 1,400 Paragon points.
Thank you for following.
And the fucking stash is shared. So I'm fucked. I'm gonna have to do this on EU or something, but I think I even have standard characters on EU. I think I could go hardcore, but I probably have stuff in hardcore. And thanks for the follow, Sophia Jack. How am I going to do this now? I guess I got to do it in hardcore. I don't have a problem doing it in hardcore. Diablo 3 hardcore is no big deal. But that means I have to start over. I'll just do it really quick. Let's see if I can do it in hardcore. I have stuff in hardcore though. Like, I can ignore, I cannot assign the Paragon points. I just don't know if the stash is empty and if there's no money in it. We'll check. Otherwise, everything that I was... Oh, she has Paragon. Well, I can ignore the Paragon. As long as the stash is empty. And it probably isn't, because I probably have hardcore stuff from before. But I don't know if I ever played standard hardcore. So I don't know if I converted anything over. We'll see. We're still gonna do this the same way. The no weapon challenge. All right. But we have to get into town to see if we can do this, because I might have to just do something else today. I'm quite disappointed. Anyway, you can see there's Paragon points, right? But as long as we don't assign them, it doesn't matter. That won't affect what we're doing. I just don't want any advantage because I want to do this legit. Yeah, this is stupid because 2 days ago or 3 days ago when we did this, when we started this thing, the season was still going. So apparently the season ended and nobody told me. I was looking at... Did they announce something on Twitter or something? April... They didn't even announce anything on Twitter. I mean, I know they don't give a shit about the game anymore, but good God. They didn't even tell people on Twitter that the season was over. That's pretty bad. They're like, Diablo 3 doesn't exist anymore, guys. Trust us. All right, let's see. Nope. Nope. Fuck. If I dump everything, I still have money. And you can't... I can't not have them, like... And I have crafting materials that I can't do anything with. Look at this. Yeah, this is not going to work. Fuck. I wish there was a way to just, like... why does it have to be so hard to just make a character separated from everything else? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I could probably play on EU. It's gonna lag. I probably have stuff in EU too, but it's probably not much. I don't think I have anything on EU hardcore, so I can play EU hardcore, but it's gonna lag, so let's try that. Give me a sec. Sorry everybody. This is really stupid. This is totally what I was gonna do today. Like I had planned, like I woke up and I'm like, oh, we're gonna finish this thing today. Nope. No, we aren't. Oh shit. Damn it, I forgot to. Duh. Regions, Europe. Play. I don't even know if I can do this in Europe. I'm probably gonna have to do it in hardcore. In order to pull this off, because I have stuff obviously in EU. I have a hardcore character in EU that's level 70. God damn it. I might have to end the stream, switch categories, and then just do something else. And then stream something else today, because obviously we can't do this. I can try to play in Asia. This is so stupid. I had like literally no idea the season had ended. Like I didn't even know it was ending. It says season 30 now live right there on the banner that I just looked at on the launcher. It's not. It's fucking over. That's why I can't play it. They don't even know their own fucking game. Oh shit. Okay, I don't have any hardcore on Asia, so we can do this on hardcore on the Asian server. So now it's going to be extremely difficult because we're going to probably have a ping of about 170 plus. But at least we'll be able to try it. Necromancer, hardcore. This is the only way to separate the characters. See, my issue is I don't want to use the stuff that's in the stash, but I need a stash. In order to pull this off, I have to have a stash, right? And the other problem is I can't not use the money that's there because it's there, and all of the crafting materials from all of the other characters default to their own. They all get shared. So in order to not use anything from anybody else, it's pretty much impossible unless you're completely separated from all the other characters. I don't have a hardcore, so we'll do hardcore, and we'll do Lenny, no weapon, no WHC. On hardcore. Okay. I have... Looks like we're going to be okay. If I can handle the lag. And it should automatically start me in, yeah, in the campaign because I haven't done it in hardcore yet. Okay, what's my ping? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It's 2:38. Well, we'll do our best. All right. So for those of you who have no idea what's going on, we had to start over on our challenge, but the challenge is to get through the campaign with no weapons. And we're doing it in hardcore, and we're doing it on the Asia server. I'm normally North America, but this is the only place that I have an account that is completely, this is separate from everything else in the game. I was doing it on seasonal, but they ended the season and I didn't realize it. So everything I did before is lost. However, with the Necro, this is going to be really fast. I was going to go through the campaign narration and stuff, but that's not going to happen now. We're just going to get through it. We're going to see what we can pull off. I did add some new sounds today to celebrate the fact that everyone's going to look at the sun. Except that I think it's raining. Or it's going to rain or something. All right. Oh, are you guys even getting the... Oh yeah, you can hear the game sounds. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're probably going to try to stack up corpse explosion and minion damage as much as we can, even though it's not going to be able to scale with anything but our main stat and any kind of auxiliary damage bonuses that we get. But the big thing is we don't get a weapon, so, and in this game that's a really big deal. Because even though we're casting spells, their damage is based off of a mix of weapon damage and main stat. Which is why itemization in this game sucks, which is also why itemization in Diablo 4 sucks. That's why D4 is bad. I'm not having any luck, am I, Tiff? This week's been kind of shitty. At least this is the ping's holding. As long as it doesn't go up to like above 300, I'll probably be okay. But it is hardcore, so like, you know. We might die. It could be lag death. And if we die, it's permanent. Old Tristram Road. Anyway, I added for the eclipse. And then another one. Empty chest. Something took the treasure, is what he's saying. Now, it looks pretty painful, right? Us not having any damage and stuff, and it is. But it actually picks up pretty decent once we start getting some gear. Because it still scales with main stat, and then we're going to get damage from rings and amulets specifically. They have damage on them, and then thorns will provide a little bit, but not much. We don't plan on being hit very much. The big thing is, I think it's level 9. We get our command skeletons, and they're gonna help a lot. And then we also get a golem, and we're gonna get corpse explosion at some point, and that's also gonna help. That's probably gonna be our main damage dealer. And remember, there's no cube in the campaign, so we don't get to do any of that kind of stuff. We don't get to scale weapon damage from a cube item. Was that Griswold's sword? Did I just get the Easter egg? I think I did. Oh, it's crack short sword. Oh. Wait, I was just in there. Sorry. I just need to pick up all items because we're going to be poor for a while. I should have queued up some music. The music volume's on, it's just not playing. Oh, it's really low. Oh, I can't hear it. Fuck it. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I accidentally saved that. Alright, let's see. Those are... That's fine. Area damage, that'll help. Skill slots. Corpse explosion, yep. And bone spikes. Grim scythe, no. Corpse explosion. Now this is going to be a big one for us. I think there's a guy over here that sells rings. But I might... Oh, it's closed off. I don't get to do that yet. Alright. We'll save our money then. She was lied to. Her father is Diablo. Or a vessel of Diablo. Oh, I guess I spoiled that. Alright, we're doing a whopping 3 damage now. We're amazing. Sucks that we have to start this over, but like it's gonna be a lot quicker. First time I tried this was with the Crusader, and it took like 2 hours to get to the fucking cathedral. And then I switched to the Necro and it took like 10 minutes. But that was in UA servers on seasonal solo self-found, and then since they killed it, well, we have to start over. I didn't even know, like, seriously, I didn't even know they ended the season. I didn't even know there was a PTR. Was there even a PTR? Or is there no more PTRs because there's no, because they're just recycling everything now? I used to do, I did every PTR except the last one in this game. Even though I didn't, even though, yeah, I'd only play the season for like a day, but I would do like every PTR. And I did the seasons long enough to finish the thingies. Oh, speaking of, I don't even think we have any pets on Asia, do we? Oh, we get the blood rose. We get the default ones. We need some pet to auto pick up gold. And mats. A little easier. Hmm. My power has grown. Did I get another skill? Skeletal mage. There we go. We take skeletal mage because once we get greatest gift, it gives us corpses. So we'll take skeletal mage. And I think greatest gift is the first rune. When we finally get runes unlocked. All right. Well, the latency is holding up really well. I'm actually really surprised. It's because there's like literally nobody playing this in the Asia realm. I'm probably the only person on the entire fucking Asia server playing this. Let's be honest. They're like, shit, we were gonna shut it down, but someone's playing it. It's between seasons. Diablo 4 is out. There's a new ladder thingy for Diablo 4 that people are doing or something. There's some new Diablo 4 content out, and it's an off-realm. It's like, yeah, there's nobody on the servers here. In fact, I'm a little worried they might just take the server down while I'm playing, just because there's no reason to have it up. The time has run out. Oh, I missed the timer. Oh, well. I'm a bad player. Vitality. Let's start. Thorns. Hey, that's good. Helmet. That's always good. So who's gonna go look at the sun in a couple hours? I think it's crazy how, I mean, I guess it's kind of cool, but everyone's making a really big fucking deal about it. And I've already seen a couple of these. There was one in 2017, and there's one in, there's probably a couple in the 90s that I don't remember. And then the one that I remember the most was in 84. It was a kid. And that was kind of cool. I was like, don't look at the sun. Like, why? I don't normally look at the sun. Why would I look at the sun now? No, and then I think my stepdad was like taking pictures of it with his like badass camera equipment or something. It was like a really big deal back then. I was like, oh, okay. The interesting thing is, I think that was the first one I remember is that, and then a couple of years later, Halley's Comet. I saw Halley's Comet. It was like 2 years later, something like that. And the cool part about that is we got to see it through a telescope that we made in school. I was in this like special program. It was like an experimental education program in the 80s. And they had like a bunch of really cool activities for us to do as like extracurricular things. Like we had a photography. They taught us how to do like photography developing and stuff when we were like 8th grade. And then we were building a telescope the entire year. Plus the school that I went to was really big into the space program because there was a NASA Ames research station about 5 minutes away from the school. So we had astronauts come in all the time. It was really cool. So we had like a lot of astronauts stop by for guest speakers and ask us questions, and we followed the space program really, really heavily at that school. But yeah, so we made our own telescope, and we got to grind it. Like we hand ground the lenses, and then sent them off to get mirrored, obviously, and put the box together and everything to make the telescope. And we did the whole thing so we could watch Halley's Comet. And then the night of Halley's Comet, we all went to the schoolyard and set up on a little grassy knoll out there and watched it. It was really cool. It's an interesting experience. Unfortunately, while I went to that school, another very unfortunate incident happened that kind of fucked us up because we were so heavily into the space program. Like it was huge. The school was all about the space program. In fact, the name of the school was named. It was the school was renamed after the Space Shuttle Columbia. Unfortunately, the Challenger accident happened while we were in school, and we were watching the launch, of course, and it was just like that was bad. You can imagine. So, but other than that, it was a pretty cool experience in general. The whole thing. It was one of my few educational experiences that I really got a lot out of. This one has thorns and vitality. All right. Once we get our blacksmith taken care of, we don't have. We'll be better off too. I keep clicking that. I don't even know why it's there. Oh, this is my banner too. This, you know what? I remember now. I believe that. Yes, I think it's the sigil reward. This sigil reward is only for people who participated in the beta. One of the chosen is the achievement. Aren't I fucking special? This is a guy that sells the rings, doesn't he? Or maybe it's this guy. Oh, it's probably not high enough level yet for him to sell me rings. Yeah. I think it's after we unlock the blacksmith. Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot. I have to whack this chick. It's like, thanks for killing my possessed wife. I will now be your honorable blacksmith for the rest of your gaming experience. Kind of creepy, dude. Not gonna lie. It's a little weird. He still didn't open the fucking... Alright. I thought he'd have the rings open yet. Anyway, as you can see, corpse explosion's insanely broken. As it is in every fucking Diablo game. It's even more broken in Diablo 3 than it is in Diablo 2. And that's saying a lot. Because in Diablo 3, most of the skills take essence or some kind of resource. Corpse explosion does not. You can spam it at will and it takes nothing. You can just... all day long. I think even in Diablo 2 it takes a little bit of mana. The other thing that's extremely broken is blood, what's it called? Blood Nova or something like that. It's kind of the graphics are amazing on it in that it's a little too realistic. It almost makes you nauseous if you use it a lot. Like, it's weird. It's so, like, because the sounds are very, very pronounced, and the color, they got the color just right. Like, it's one of the really, really good skills in this game. They put a lot of work into the graphics of the Necromancer when they put it out. Like, they got a really good graphics guy, and I gotta hand it, you know, I've always handed it to Blizzard. One thing that they have always done right, at least done a really good job of, maybe not right, but their graphics are always top notch. Well, not all of Blizzard, but at least when it comes to Diablo games, their graphics are always pretty badass. And I say that because World of Warcraft is fucking... I hate the graphics in World of Warcraft. I don't understand the art style. It's awful. It's clunky. It looks horrible. And everybody was like, oh my god. When it came out, I thought they looked awful. And people were like, this is so good. I was like, dude, this looks like shit from the fucking 90s. Are you kidding me? This is supposed to be the hot new game. The graphics look awful. They're like, no, that's just the style. I'm like, that's not style. That's lazy. That looks like shit. But that's what it is. It still looks like that. I don't understand. Even today, the World of Warcraft fucking graphics look awful. And Blizzard, their cinematics are amazing. But, you know. And Blizzard has, like I said, they have some of the best artists in the industry. Can't say much for the devs. have some of the worst devs in the industry, but they have the best artists. Most of the devs have never been devs until they came to work at Blizzard. They buy them cheap and often. And there it is. Found it on the first try. That was pretty good. The Chancellor's Tomb. We're actually going to put these on, even though they're lower armor, because green number good in this game and +5 intelligence is main stat, gives us more damage. See, our damage is going to go from 3.4 to 3.6. Ooh. And now this is going to give us massive damage because this does +1 to 2 damage. Look at this, 3.6 to 6.11. And then this belt is going to give us 4 more intelligence. Holy shit, we might break 10 damage. No, we didn't. 6.2, 6.1. I will prefer to keep this because it has thorns and it has a little vitality and regen. So we're going to keep that one on this case. If I had more intelligence, then maybe I'd take it. But it's not doing a significant amount of damage. The Chancellor's Altar. Corpse Lance is a dope skill, but it's not going to be very good for what we're doing. But what it does, let's see if we can show it off. What it does is it fires from a corpse. It fires a spike, and if you have a whole bunch of corpses and you have the corpse lance, the armor that does corpse lance, it automates it. So when you run around, every time you run next to a corpse, it shoots a lance. So there needs to be a target, so we can't even do it. Okay, never mind. I was going to show it off, but you have to have a target. So when there's a target nearby, it automatically homes in on the target, and it fires a lance from the corpse. And then there's one that does like 3, I think. Anyway, it's a really fun skill. It just doesn't have any. It doesn't do any fucking damage because the itemization of the game sucks. If they didn't build a very specific set of gear for it, you can't use it in the end game. It will not work, no matter what you do, no matter how much you like a skill. And there are hundreds of skills, probably. I wouldn't say hundreds. Let's see, how many would there be? There's like 6 to 8 categories. About 4 to 5 skills each. About 40 per character, about 7. Yeah, there's like 200 skills in the game, maybe ish. And there's only items for like enough items to sustain a build. There's only enough for like maybe 20, maybe 25, 30 tops skills. There's like a lot of skills that are completely useless in this game, in the end game, because they're fine for the campaign, but in the end game, there's plenty of uniques that they could give them support with, but they just don't. They just didn't. They got lazy. Is really what it is. They put the game into maintenance mode really quick. They got like 1 or 2 guys working on it to keep it going. They didn't put a lot of resources into it. There are tons of items. Like, this game is unfinished. They kept fixing it, but just barely, for a long time to keep people playing, but it's basically still unfinished. And I've been saying this for years, but I really, really hope that very soon they decide to completely give up on the game and to make a single player patch for it, so you don't have to play it on BattleNet, and that people can mod it. Because at that point, Diablo 3 will become great. Because people will fix all the stupid shit that they've never been able to do, which is to use like 75% of the skills in the end game. Because there's a lot of amazing looking skills that you can't do anything with, because there's literally nothing that supports them. There's no weapons to support it. And in this game, the way it works is you have to have things to support it, or it just won't work. Like, you can't just pick a bunch of skills and do it, because there's not enough damage. You literally will die. You won't be able to do anything, because the damage scaling ramps so high in this game. You have to follow metas that they have built into the game in order to succeed, which is really just a horrible idea. But it is what it is. I didn't make the game. So anyway, once this game... Shit. That's not what I wanted. If the game ever goes single player and moddable... Wow. Smart loot doesn't work on... Oh, whatever. If the game ever goes single player and moddable, yeah, it'll be the best version of Diablo 3 you've ever seen. And it'll probably actually be a really good game at that point. Like it'll get really good. Because it has potential to be really good. It always has. But it needed they need to fix the itemization. Or if they're going to leave it the way it is, then they have to give every single item a shot, like all the other stuff. You have to build something into each item. And I wouldn't mind doing that. I would do that as a mod. Just give all of the skills an item. It would probably need 3 to 4 items per skill. You probably want to go 3, because you're going to start running out of items. But you'd have to kind of buff them. They have to be a little powerful, because right now the meta items from like the set bonuses give like between 17,000 and like 30,000% damage. Right? Like, and you need to compete with that shit. And that's kind of insane. So you're going to need to make items that are like, this does 10,000% weapon damage. And like, in order to make it work, I mean, it's going to be, or you just redo the whole thing, which is another idea. But I don't know how much you can mod Like when you're modding, there's things that you can do and there's things that you generally can't do without doing a total conversion mod. Like from like recompiling it, like decompiling it completely, getting deep into the binaries and stuff. Most people don't mod on that level because at that point you're just making a new game and stealing the sprites, and then it goes from modding to like kind of more of a legal issue. But that would be great if they did, but they probably won't ever support that either because of their like the Dota experience. They got pissed off about that. You know, Dota was better than anything they made, and then Valve bought it, and then they got, you know, it made Blizzard look bad. That modders did a better job. Oh, actually, they sold it to Valve. They didn't sell it to EA. But I'm hoping with Microsoft at the helm, although so far it seems like they're just in it, they're just the only reason that Microsoft even bought them, it seems like, was just so that they can put it, so they have more titles to sell on Xbox Live or whatever. Their subscription service. I don't know what it's called. But Microsoft has a subscription service where you just pay a monthly fee and you get to play whatever games you want. And Diablo 4 is part of that, the Diablo franchise. And I think Call of Duty probably is too, and all those other things. And so I think that's why they actually bought Blizzard, more so than they wanted to fix anything at Blizzard. They just wanted the IPs so they can put them on their so they can sell them as a value add to the Xbox experience or whatever the hell it is that you have to pay for. But we all like to have a little copium that Microsoft actually gives a shit about something and wants to help Blizzard be a better game company. But if that were true, they would have given Fallout back to Obsidian because they own both Obsidian and Bethesda. And instead they didn't, and now Bethesda's made a Fallout TV show that's a complete trash campy version of Fallout. It's even more so Bethesda's version of Fallout in canon and lore and everything. It's more like Fallout 4, which is like the worst version of Fallout. As far as it's not for gameplay, like just for like a fun game, Fallout 4 is actually pretty fun when you fuck with all the other stupid shit. But as far as a Fallout story or the actual like what Fallout is about and lore and everything, Fallout 4 is the absolute worst. They have retconned like everything about fucking the Fallout series. They're just like, we don't give a fuck about any of your lore or anything, and it's all gonna be about campy, cheesy shit, and that's it. And that's what the TV show seems to be. Totally. Now, the TV show is probably going to be pretty good for people who aren't big Fallout fans. It might, which is, I think, maybe their point. I think maybe they're doing it so that they can get new fans to buy Fallout. Because the TV show is a lot about the new Fallouts and totally fucks over. You can just tell from watching the trailers. It is completely ignoring the lore of the game in every way. So if you're a Fallout fan, you're gonna hate it. What's up, Nudist? But if you're not a Fallout fan, it's probably great. So I'm doing the no weapon challenge again, but what happened was I logged into the character. I wanted to continue with it, and I logged into the character, and they had, since the last time I played it, which was only a couple days ago, they ended the season and put my character back into standard, so I can't keep him separated for everything else. So I have to start over. But the only place to start over where my characters aren't combined in experience, money, and loot is on a different realm. And not only a different realm, because apparently I have characters on all the realms, but I'm playing on the Asia realm in hardcore mode. It's the only way I'm able to separate so I can do the stupid challenge. So that's what I'm doing. So I have like a 243 latency, right? My ping is slow as shit, and I'm in hardcore, which means if I die once, I'm dead. I lose a character forever. But that's fine. It just makes it more of a challenge. But we had to do the whole thing over again. So that's what up. You gonna stare at the sky today, Nudist? Gonna burn your eyeballs out? Hmm. Well, the game noise is really loud, isn't it? I just noticed that. You guys got to tell me these things. It's hard to even notice it. Oh. We're getting 60% here, so it's not a big deal. And I've seen it before. $2017. Yeah. Wow, I just found a helmet that I'm gonna get in a couple minutes. That's funny. I guess I'll give it one to my my new companion. Like that one was actually cool. This one had a lot less hype for. It's kind of funny that I just found the undead crown right before I'm about to get the undead crown as a quest reward for defeating the Skeleton King. I'm trying to do this guy's skills, but I can't do it while I'm in combat. If you stay out of fucking combat long enough, you do your fucking skill. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah. Oh, we get our skeletons. Okay. In Diablo 3, the skeletons just automatically show up. You don't do anything to summon them, they just stay there. But what you can do is when you use the skeleton skill, if you have enough essence, you basically command them to all focus on one target. See, like that. You don't need to watch that cutscene. Whatever that is. Live presentation. Corpse explosion is such a broken skill. I know I keep saying that, but it really is. Up until endgame, and then it sucks. Because there's no support for it. There's a little bit of support for it, but not enough. Unless they changed that. It might have been something they changed. I don't know. They always change certain skills. Alright. On to kill the Skeleton King and get another crown that I already have. Somehow I got his crown before I killed him. But the new one will probably be a higher level, so I should wear that one instead. Y'all have gas station pizza pocket supreme stuffers. I don't know. I haven't been to a convenience store gas station inside in a long time. I have no idea. I don't remember. I think QT had something like that last time I was there. It was a long time ago. Why? Are they good? Is it good stoner food? Sounds like it probably would be. That's all you want to eat lately? You might order a case. You could probably get them on Amazon in bulk. I'm not trying to shill for Amazon or anything, but there's not much you can't get on Amazon. Let me check. All right. You can. I told you, dude, you can get anything on Amazon. It's crazy. Sometimes they're really expensive though if you buy in bulk on Amazon. 20 days. There you go. Dude, I started buying my beef jerky there. But what happened is then they started jacking up the price of my beef jerky. Assholes. I was getting it for $2 a thing, and it's usually like $5.50 or something in the store at the convenience stores or whatever where you get it, and I was getting it for like $2 a thing, and then they jacked it up. Now it's like $3 a thing. So it ends up costing me. It was costing me $24 for what would normally be like $60 worth of jerky, and then now it's $30. And to be fair, I probably don't need that much fucking beef jerky in my life. But it's a really handy snack to have when I'm streaming. If I get hungry, I can just pop open some beef jerky, as you guys know, because I eat it all the time on stream. And I don't have to go like make shit or whatever, or, like walk away and like, you know. Oh, I have to sell that one. See, you can't break down anything you buy. You can only you have to sell it. But anything you find, you can break down. It's really stupid. 20 days of pizza pockets. You're gonna get sick of those fucking things after like day 10, dude. Watch. You just be like, oh god, I don't want any more of these things. This is gross. Two to 4 damage twice. Oh, that's good. This is going to be huge for us. Because our damage is 7. And now it's 13. And now it's 19. Woo, we're fucking rocking. That way you will never crave one again. That's probably a good idea then. Yeah. Just completely get totally disgusted with them. Or you'll get addicted to them. You drive to like 3 gas stations to find them. Are they that good? Apparently. Damn. Maybe they make like rehab for shit like that. Like food hab. To be fair, I used to really crack out on something at QT a lot too. They have Code Red is like my favorite soda, and QT, like when QT was still kind of a new store, they still have it, I think, but I got kind of got over it. They used to have Slurpees, but their own style of Slurpees, like Icy's Slurpee, depends on what store you're at. 7-Eleven, it was a Slurpee. Frosties is what they call it sometimes, and like Circle K or something. But yeah, it's the frozen, like the soft frozen drink. They have fucking Code Red Slurpees, dude, at QT, and I was just like, oh my god. And out here, the summers get really hot. This is back in the day when I was out working a lot. I would just hoard those fucking things. Because you get your caffeine, it's Code Red, right? I got my caffeine intake, but it was also frozen, so it was like, yeah, dude. Keep my core cool. I was driving around. I think it was when I was doing a lot of tech support too. So I was like driving around fucking client to client in the fucking heat. Yeah. like 115 outside. Got my frozen code red in tow. I can relate. So is it like different flavors or what? Is it like is it like pepperoni and cheese or something? I'm guessing probably the most standard one. Or sausage. My loot goblin's getting away. Fuck if you are, dude. Yeah, got him. Oh, I need to find the Kaza Den. I'm just killing shit. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to actually do something. I'm supposed to quest. Hope I didn't pass it up. No, there would be a little fucking thing on the map, I think. From what I remember. I'm actually surprised there isn't one right now. Did I go past it? No, I'm in the Fields of Misery. Usually there's a little explanation point on the fucking mini-map. It's right there, isn't it? No, that's the scavenger's den. Huh. Alright. Well, I know over here is the thing that we need to go to the next act. So we'll backtrack once we hit that. Sheltered cottage. Where is my little quest at? Where can it be? Well, shit, man. I need my movement skill. Alright, that's the thing. There's the mill. Well, where's the fucking Kaza Den, dude? I need Blood Rush, man. I hate going slow. The decaying crypt. These are all like not the places. I don't remember it being this far away. There it is. Jesus Christ. This is where we meet the butterfly girl, who ruins the game. All right. We need no, it's a Crusader thing. You can't use it. That'll be good. Now our damage is 20. Dude, we were rocking. Give him a strength ring. Kicking ass. They're whopping insane amounts of nothing. We're kicking ass in our mediocrity. No, maybe the pants. See if we can do a better than that. Come on. Nope. A little bit better because it regenerates. Alright. It doesn't matter, we're fine. So now everyone's coming with me. We got Leah in tow. And then we're going to get like the scoundrel with us for a while. I'm hoping we can get past Act 2 today. Because that's where we left off. And I feel bad that we had to start over. But we left off at Act 2 last time. And I think we can get past Act 2 today if we hurry. But I'm that's why I'm blazing through the campaign. Like through the dialogue, because I'm trying to get back to where we fucking to where we left off last time. Because they fucked us. course. Excuse me. Level 12. We're amazing. I keep hitting the wrong fucking hotkey. I'm trying to open up stuff. Now we're 21 damage. Actually, we still break that down. Alright, talk to the scoundrel. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. I don't want you to accompany me, no. Anyway, yeah, we get both of them in tow for like 5 seconds, and he's like, do you want him to join your party? Like, no, because it kicks a paladin out. Or the Templar, and the Templar's better. He's like, I really didn't like her anyway. Nope. Wait, what? I'd say now hiring scoundrel. I said no. You still have the Templar. That was a weird message. The message was now hiring scoundrel. No, I'm not hiring the scoundrel. What are you talking about? That was strange. Awkward. Let's see. Blood Siphon, no. Gift of Death, yes. Bloody Mess, hell yes. It makes it even bigger. Death Nova is pretty fun. But Blood Nova's amazing. So this is what Death Nova looks like. Right? It's just this little nova of poison. I might even just put it on for a little while. But once you get to level whatever and you get Blood Nova, it's this wave of blood that splashes. And it's really graphic and has this really like kind of nauseating sound. At one time was a really good build. But between that and fucking Corpse Explosion, we're pretty much AoE gods at this point. The Warrior's Rest. Back in the early days of the game, we used to have to farm this place for this guy right here. The unique monsters. And hoping to get a goblin. And there's a chest. There used to be like a chest in here. Back in the olden times. When the game was much simpler. Crypt of the Ancients. There's a shrine down here, and there used to be another chest. You're back? I didn't know you were gone. So I was talking to nobody then. Alright, I get it. I see how it is. I get you, buddy. Actually, I had asked you what type of pizzas they had in your pizza pocket thing, whatever the hell you're buying. You were here. Fair enough. Like, is it just sauce, cheese, and pepperoni, or is it like sausage, or is there like combination, or it's like chicken pizza or something, like, you know, sausage, mozz, and sauce. All right. So it's basically a hot pocket then, right? That's what it sounds like. Or am I thinking of something totally different? That's an upgrade. Oh, that's cool. You know what they have? Actually, here's something fascinating. They have these things in the store that you would think that suck, that are actually really good. If you're a fan of the big pretzels, like the big soft pretzels that you get at the ball game or on the streets in certain cities, you know, them big ass pretzels that are really salty, that have like, they're really soft and doughy. Okay, at the store they have something called Super Pretzel, and it's in the frozen section, and you would think that it probably sucks. It's amazing. It's not as, it's about half the size of the one of the really big ones, but if you follow the directions exactly as written on the package, you take this frozen fucking pretzel, you wet it, you like put some water on it, just a little bit, and then they give you the salt, that really thick, like kosher salt or whatever, the real big chunky salt, and you put a little bit of that on it, and then you put it in the microwave for exactly 30 seconds. I swear to God, it tastes like it just came off of the fucking, like you just bought it out of the little heat thingy. It's so good. It's so doughy. I actually burned out on them. That's why I don't have one right now. They are amazing. It's called Super Pretzel. They're so good. They're identical. And I'm still blown away by how good it is, and it being a microwave product. Because like you would think, well, if it's a microwave thing, it can't possibly be as good as the fucking pretzels that you get at the fucking, at the arena or whatever with the salt and shit. It is exactly, it is perfect. It just, there's like a little bit of crispiness, just the slightest bit, Really doughy on the inside. Got the salt. Perfect with fucking mustard. From that brand? Oh, okay. Yeah. Dude, they're so good. Well, so they have those soft pretzels. Okay, well then you know. I'm just surprised at how good they are. Like, I'm really just totally surprised at how good they are. Because I would think that, like, oh wow, that's a unique X. That's awesome. Anyway, I would think that, like, it wouldn't be that good. I was really genuinely surprised at how good it was. But I wanted to try them just in case, because every once in a while, you know, something like that happens. And it did, and I was like, wow. And they were pretty cheap. I think they were on sale. I think that's why. Because usually they're like $5. And they were like on sale for like $1.99. And for like a box of, was it 6 or 12 or something? I was like, oh, okay, well, fuck, I gotta try that. And I did. Oh my god, it was so good. So good. And then I bought I got that like 3 weeks in a row. I like ate, like every week I ate a box of those. And then I like totally got sick of it. I haven't bought one since. I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'll probably get one, you know, like in a year. I'll buy them again. But I just completely overdid it. And then the pickles too. I overdid it on the pickles. They have these huge ass old school deli pickles. Like, you might actually even be too young to remember this, but they used to sell at like shitty, like at like the shady liquor stores and like old school fucking, mostly like shady liquor stores and like old school convenience stores and stuff that were like privately owned. They used to have like jars of weird shit on the counter, and they used to always have pickles, but they were like massive pickles. They were like gargantuan fucking pickles, and they would probably had been sitting in the brine for like 3 years. And if you bought one, if it didn't kill you, it was like the most salty and sour thing you've ever eaten in your life, and it was amazing. And I was looking for something like that, and then they have something very similar. It's not quite the same, but it's pretty close. It's a Van Holten brand pickle. It's in a pouch. It's a big pickle in a pouch. It's called like Big Papa. You've probably seen them everywhere. Big Papa, Portly, stuff like that. Hot Mama, yeah, the Hot Mama, the spicy ones. Right. Those are the ones. So I used to be able to buy them at the store here, but they don't sell them at the store anymore. So I had to order them. I was looking for it once, and I found that you can order them on Amazon. But you have to buy them in bulk. That was a mistake. Because you can buy them by the 12 pack. Actually, you can buy them by the 6 pack now, but the first time I did it, you had to buy them 12 at a time. And like, they're really good, right? And you're like, oh yeah, these are. But what I didn't know was when I bought them, after I ate about 3 of them, I looked at the nutritional information because I do that once in a great while, and that was a big mistake. The serving size of these pickles is 1/7 of a pickle. They want you to cut that pickle 7 times per serving. And the reason is because the sodium is insane. It absolutely completely exceeds all daily allowances, and it's not even fucking close. It's something like 2,700 milligrams of sodium per pickle. It's fucking absurd, dude. But they're still good, so I just drink a lot of water. I don't want to fucking get like kidney stones or something. But I burned out on those. I ended up eating like, I probably went through like 30 of those before I burned out on them. I'm actually going to try to play this because last time, let me make sure the options are off. Because last time we went through this and it skipped it. Okay, this is an important cutscene. You're making me want a pickle. We need to pour one out for Kane. It's Azurath. There we go. And that's how Blizzard killed Diablo. Now we can resume our pickle talk. Yeah, anyway, those things are good, and they're pretty cheap too. You can buy them in bulk on Amazon. I bought like, I think it was like $12 for like 6 or something, or 12 or whatever it was. It wasn't bad. Whatever it was pretty cheap. And you get a whole bunch of them, and they have a combo pack too. You can get a variety pack. They have an Amazon store, like their own Amazon store. A lot of food that you like, stuff like that's kind of weird to find, that maybe you can only find in convenience stores or certain things. Tons of that shit is on Amazon. They have their own stores, and you can usually get a better deal through them than bypassing your local fucking place. So I'm not trying to have a commercial for Amazon or anything. It's just that, like, There's a lot of stuff on there. They have a surprisingly large selection of snacks. The other thing that's really crazy on Amazon that I don't get at all is they have like shit that you can't find anymore because it's old and people buy it, but it's like out of date and it's really expensive. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, maybe you just can't get it in certain places, and that's why sometimes the prices are really high. But you'll see, like, I don't know, like a bottle of Jolt Cola or something, and it's like, and it'll be like $34. Like, what the fuck? Oh, Loot Goblin. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I don't even know what I'm gonna have for lunch. I want tacos, but I don't think I have taco stuff. You gotta order food right now? Order me some shit, dude. Damn. I have no idea what I want. Oh, I think I got my golem. Yeah. No, I still like that one. There we go. Now we get our big golem. All you want is those pizza pockets. Well, put a rush delivery on them, dude. You can get them same day. You know, actually, here's some crazy thing. The craziest thing I ever ordered, the fastest thing I ever ordered from Amazon was it was a 2-hour thing. And it wasn't, we didn't even try it. Like, it wasn't even like, we weren't trying to go for rush delivery. It was just like Prime or whatever. We ordered some shit at like 3 in the morning. No, we ordered it at like, it was 6 a.m. And the guy was knocking on our door at 8 a.m. with some shit. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I wasn't like, I was like, I wasn't expecting this till like tomorrow or something. So, I mean, you might be able to get those pizzas rushed, dude. If they have them at the local distribution center. It could happen. You gotta make freezer space. Well, there you go. See, now you can eat your way through the freezer space. But I like your enthusiasm. There you go. Hey, I'm here to help out. Taco. Tacos. Yep. Hey, what's up, Grimmy? You're tired? Nudist was just telling us about his pizza pockets that he's addicted to. Oh, it's about time to stare. I think I missed it. I was gonna say it's about time to stare at the sun, but I think I missed it. Oh no. The best pair of pants are the worst ever. Nice. I think optimal viewing was like 15 minutes ago for the sun thing. It's pretty cool in Kansas just before 2 Central. Right on. The Spider Queen is coming. Huh. Now I want fucking tacos. Fuck. Yeah. Come on, hurry up. Move your fat ass. Thank you. Alright. OnlyTacos.com. I think that's a different taco site. What is that? That's funny. I forgot I'm playing hardcore. Oops. It happens sometimes. I was like, oh shit, I'm almost dead. Wait, I'm playing hardcore. Don't die. It's kind of hard to die in normal mode anyway, but... There you go. Is that Pepe jail? Hey, at least it's not starfish and clams. Don't stand. I'm the one making the explosions. Those are my explosions, dude. But as a general concept, yes. I would agree. Explosions bad. In Diablo, the best defense is to always have more DPS. There's not much reason to doubt our kite usually. That is correct. So, did you see what happened? Were you here when I was trying to do this last time? A couple days ago? Wait, I think it's this one. Yeah. No? Okay, so I'm doing a no weapon challenge. Okay. So you go through the campaign without using a weapon. And in Diablo 3 it's pretty difficult at some point because all of the scaling is based off of your weapon damage and your main stat of every spell, regardless of what it is. Because itemization's all busted and stupid. So the challenge is to get through the campaign without using a weapon. And there's ways to scale your damage without your weapon, but it's more difficult. You have to use a lot of intelligence. You have to use a lot of, for this character, you have to use a lot of like rings that have plus damage on them and amulets have plus damage on them and things like that. There's ways to do it, and then certain spells are better at scaling than others. It's nice to have minions to beat stuff up. So last time I played, what happened was the issue was I was trying to figure out how to do it without carrying over my Paragon or my shared stash or anything else from all my other characters, right? Because in this game, you don't want, like, if I'm doing a challenge, I have to be separate from everything else, and everything in Diablo 3 is shared, so it's a pain in the ass, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. And then somebody mentioned somewhere that you could do it in seasonal play if you haven't started the season, and this season had solo self-found, so you could actually do it in seasonal play on solo self-found, and you would be your own character doing your own thing and it wouldn't be connected to anything else. You wouldn't have the shared paragon or the shared cache or the shared resources or anything else that would cheese the experience out, right? Because you don't want to share things. If you're trying to do a challenge, you want everything to be like legit, like brand new character, brand new stash. I'm not sharing resources or anything like that. So I was like, well, that's a good idea then, so I'll do that. So I made the character in Solo Self-Found on Seasonal. And then we got to Act 2. And then I was done. And then I was going to pick up the stream this morning. So I started playing and I fired the stream up and we were all ready to go and loaded my character up. And I realized that apparently the season had ended like a couple days ago. Between the last time I did this, which was only like, I thought it was only a couple days ago. And now the season had ended, which means all of your characters get rolled back to the same place. And so all of a sudden he had all this Paragon and he had the stash wasn't shared and he had like, you know, like $60 billion and like hordes of crafting materials and things that would make it so it would be impossible to separate from the rest of the characters and do it legit. And I'm like, fuck, now what do I do? And there isn't a new season yet, so I couldn't just make a new seasonal character. And you can't make a new character because everything's shared. So I was like, fuck, what am I supposed to do? And then I got the idea, aha, we'll go to the European realm and I'll play there. Well, actually, first I was like, oh, I'll make a hardcore character. And I made a hardcore character and I realized, no, all my stuff for my hardcore account is still on my hardcore account and that's shared. So then I went to the European character. Aha, we'll do that. No, I have a bunch of European characters, so that shit's shared. And I was like, what about European hardcore? Nope, I have a European hardcore character. I'm like, fuck, dude, how am I going to do this? So I finally found, and then went to the Asia server. The Asia server has characters, but does not have a hardcore character. So the only way I'm able to do this is on the Asian servers on hardcore, hardcore standard. So my lag has been 230, between 230 and 240 milliseconds the whole time, which is crazy because usually it's like 30. And why do I have like a billion hats? And yeah. But it works, and I'm doing it. But I had to play on hardcore. And then I don't usually play on hardcore. But hardcore is pretty easy in this game. Like you only get the one shot to die and then you're dead, but it's like there's cheat death skill. Like when this guy hits 20, he has a thing that will do a cheat death still. When I take fatal damage, the Templar rushes to your aid, knocking back enemies within 15 yards and healing you for 15% of your life based on the Templar's strength and shielding you for all damage for 5 seconds. So you get like a cheat death automatically anyway. So we should be fine. And it's pretty easy and fucking normal anyway, because it's fucking normal. So as long as I remember that I'm lagging and I'm playing hardcore, I'll be alright. Should be able to finish the challenge. I just think it's stupid that there's no way to like legitimately within the same server, just like separate your characters from another character. Like, it's just not even an option. There's like no way to do that. You can't just be like, I don't want to play with like all of my other characters combined, sharing the same thing. Their answer is, oh, buy a new copy of the game. Right? Because of course it is. But I just wanted to do this challenge for kicks anyway, to see if I could do it. I haven't played Diablo 3 since, I mean, a couple of days ago, but before that, for like, I don't know, a long time. Not a long time, but like, not recently. I mean, I played the shit out of the game. I know the game like the back of my hand, but I didn't play in like the last season. Do a warrior weaponless. Well, it doesn't really matter what you do weaponless, because the way the game works, is that all of your damage is based off of your weapon damage, regardless of whether you have a weapon, you're a warrior or a spellcaster or anything. Because just Diablo 3's itemization just sucks that way. Like, look, every one of my spells. Here. Bone spikes. Summon bone spikes from the ground, dealing 120% weapon damage. Death Nova. Unleash a Nova that deals 350% weapon damage. Corpse Explosion. 5 corpses dealing 1050 weapon damage. Command Skeletons. Skeletal minions deal 50% weapon damage. Flesh Golem deals 450% weapon damage. It's all weapon damage. Everything scales with weapon damage. But the thing that I know about the game is it also scales with your main stat. So it scales with weapon damage and your intelligence. For this character, it's intelligence is the main stat. For the warrior, it would be strength. So I'm actually doing like half of the damage that I would normally be doing, or less. And it's gonna start getting pretty tough at some point, because the monsters will scale up dramatically, but my intelligence score won't. And then I'll have to find other sources of damage. But the reason I'm doing the Necro weaponless is because those sources of damage, there's more of them because I have minions. So even though it's not as much damage, there's more of it because it's spread around. Because I don't have any weapons. And so it helps scale it a little better. The other option that I was going to do was I was going to do a Crusader and use Thorns damage, which I could also probably do. Because Thorns has a lot of flat damage, and then that scales with strength. But my problem with the Thorns one is that it was taking really long. because I was having to use shield bash. Now, if it was Diablo 2, would be a different story. Because Diablo 2, your melee skills scale off of your weapon damage, and your spells scale off of your skill level. Which makes sense, because that's how it should be. Not this weird shit where all of your weapons scale off of your weapon damage. Or even if you're not using your weapon, it's still your weapon damage. Like, that shit's weird. 3 to 6. See, this is the other way we're scaling it. Like, this ring has 3 to 6 damage. Right? So now my 26 damage is 30 damage. And then any gear that I have that has intelligence on it will also make my damage go up a tiny bit. And then we got to check my mercenary stuff. The mercenary does some damage, but he doesn't do enough damage to matter. He's mostly there for these aura bonuses that he gives. And then he can also... Certain items have abilities that emanate that will give me the power of the item if he's wearing it. That's a new thing that they added a while back. It's 2 to 4 damage. All right. Probably sell that though. We're gonna go back and sell some of this shit. But yeah, it's probably possible to do a warrior weapon list in the same way, depending on what skills you're gonna take. But some of the skills require a weapon in your hand. Like, I can't use... Like, I have scythe skills, for example, on this character, but I can't because I have to have a scythe in my hand to use it. But I imagine there's probably some kind of barbarian thing. Oops. I didn't mean to... Well, too late now. I didn't mean to destroy that. That's kind of what I was remembering. A lot of one-handed weapons and two-handed weapon attack, warrior attacks. Yeah. Two damage. Let's see if we can get a better one of these. You ordered 5 guys bacon burger with normal fries. Wow. Did it cost you $137? Fuckers ordering 5 guys on us. Dude's nudist is loaded. He just outed himself as like Daddy Warbucks. My wife keeps me living comfortably. That's cool. Hell yeah. Five Guys is fucking expensive, dude. Totally. How much was it? Just curious. Was it like 25? I guess if you didn't get a soda, you probably saved $5. 44.56. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. They're like the most expensive place ever, dude. It's just like you could probably go to Outback for that. You know what I'm saying? Not that Outback is great anymore either. They went downhill, but still, like, oh shit. Hello? Did my shit die? Okay. I think I tapped my fucking headset and I thought I lost it for a minute. $44.56. Damn. Was that for what did you get? Was it two? It was for two people? You like split the fries and get two burgers? It's crazy, dude. Just a burger, a single burger, fries, and a bottle of Coke. Holy fuck, dude. Without tip? Damn, dude. I see what I'm saying? That's crazy. That is so nuts, dude. And that's like Grubhub or something? So they have their little fucking Grubhub fee, maybe? That's still crazy expensive. Holy shit. DoorDash, one of the... Damn, dude. But hey, if you got the money and it tastes good and you fucking want it, like, go for it. You know, I'm not, I'm not like, I'm not like, you know, making like a statement against it or anything. I just, it's just fucking expensive. That's all. That shit gets crazy. I watch some of the food reviews a lot. I watch a couple food review channels on YouTube because I don't know, for whatever reason, I guess I'm eating fast food vicariously through other people or something. And then every once in a while, they're like, they tell you how much the shit was. And it's like, good God, dude. Like this one dude orders Taco Bell all the time, and it ends up being like 15 or whatever for or like $9 or $10 for a fucking burrito. Like just shit like that. I'm like, dude, it's Taco Bell. Like I expect to pay $10 for like a good burrito at a fucking Mexican, like a taco stand out here. But fucking Taco Bell, like what the fuck, you know? And I'm gonna get like, you know, like a 2.5 pound burrito for like $10 out here. This is the way. This is why we stick to with In-N-Out. 4 of us eat for $35 with the animal fries. Hell yeah, dude. In-N-Out's local. I remember the dollar menu too. I remember before it was a dollar menu at Taco Bell. Taco Bell started with the value menu, and then it became a dollar menu because their value menu, when everybody else was doing the dollar menu, Taco Bell's was actually cheaper. You had 69-cent tacos, 79-cent burritos, and 89-cent tostadas, or something like that. Yep. I remember the 2 Jack tacos for 99 cents. I remember that. The thing I used to really like was Wendy's. Wendy's used to have a dollar menu. Back when I was like really poor, trying to scratch out a living, and I was working part-time, but trying to cover rent for 2 people because somebody didn't show up and screwed me over, but that's another story. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into all that, but yeah, I was working part-time and I was having to cover, like, I had no money, dude. Like, and if I wanted food, like, that was the best place for me to get food was like the dollar menus on shit. And Wendy's had a really good one that I survived on for a while. Taco Bell was good because you could get a burrito for under $1, right? But Wendy's had a really cool value menu or dollar menu. You get a biggie fries for $1. You could get a they used to have loaded baked potatoes. I don't know if they still do. They were actually really good for $1. You could get their chili for $1. You could get they had a salad that you could get for $1. I know, salad, right? What the fuck? But their salads were like really good. They had like a lot of shit in them. You get like a salad for $1. And then you could get the junior bacon double stack or something like that. Some kind of junior bacon cheeseburger thing that it had bacon and 2 patties, but they were small or something like that. I don't remember what it was. But it was for a but so I could spend $3 was my point at Wendy's and be totally stuffed back in the day. Yeah, Wendy's Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. I think that's what it was. And then another place that I used to go to, there was this really fucking dope place next to my. I used to splurge and go there. We had a lot of local really good places. There was a taco, kind of a taco shack. It was really just a Mexican food shack that was owned by the place kicker from the Arizona Cardinals, or the Phoenix Cardinals at the time. It's called Zendejas. And they had the actually that, and then the other one was Tolteca, and they both had amazing deals. It was like $3.99 for a burrito for La Tolteca. It was a 5-pound burrito. You couldn't it was so fucking massive. You buy one of those and you could eat on it for like 3 days. It was one of these, like, they have like the biggest tortillas you've ever seen in your life, and it takes like 3 tortillas to roll this burrito. And it was like $5. And then Zendejas had the guy that worked there was really cool, and I knew the guy, like, he was, because it was a family business. It was their family, and the dude was just really cool. And he used to hook me up all the time. So for a couple of bucks, he'd get me they had called a super burrito. It was this really big burrito stuffed with all kinds of stuff, and then he'd give me like free, like, chips and fucking queso and shit. It was awesome. 5-pound burritos make for 8-pound poops. That's right, dude. But that was over in the college town. That's in Tempe, over by ASU and stuff. There was a lot of good stuff to eat over there. And Schlotzsky's back in the day, dude. Schlotzsky's used to be amazing, and they used to be cheap, but I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, they kind of disappeared, and right before they disappeared, they got really expensive. I don't know if you guys have Schlotzsky's over wherever you are, or had them. It's kind of like a fancy Subway. Like, it was a sandwich place, but the sandwiches were like really good. Like, they were on like special bread, and like, oh yeah, dude. So then you know. The place is fucking good, man. I mean, if you liked it, some people didn't like it, but I love Schlotzsky's. They were so good. And you could get like a pretty smoking sandwich for like a couple bucks. Actually, I think the best sandwich deal we used to have, that I haven't seen the place anymore, was a place called Sub Factory. Quiznos, but went to heck. Oh. Sub Factory. You could get a 6-inch sub for $1.69. And then you can get a 12-inch sub for like $2.99. And then you can get, it was called there's the little Abner was the small one, and then they had a mother, which was an 8-inch sub, and then the father, which was a 12-inch sub, and then they had the grandfather, and the grandfather was a 17-inch sub or something like that, and it was like under $5. And it was like stacked with meat. So good. Oh yeah, I have to free the prisoners here. Jason's Deli. I haven't heard of that one. My grandma really likes Jersey Mike's, but I don't like it. I think that you don't get enough stuff. I don't have a problem with the flavor, but I don't think you get enough stuff on the sandwiches in Jersey Mike's. I think they kind of skimp out on the meat. Your Jersey Mike's is amazing. Well, that's cool. Mine sucks. We have a place called Silver Mine that's really good too. I don't know if it's around anymore, but that place was rocking because they had like the best. They were really smart. So this is another sub place in the college town, but they were open till 3 a.m. and they delivered. And like this was before like DoorDash and shit, right? And like nobody was delivering at 3 a.m. anywhere. Not you couldn't even get pizza at 3 a.m. And this place was delivering subs at 3 a.m. in the 90s. And they were good too. They made a killing off the stoner market, dude. They were rolling in the they were they were rolling in the weed money and the drunk money. A lot of gamers up at 3 a.m. We used to do the LAN parties all the time, and that was our go-to. Like if it was early enough, we'd order pizzas. But sometimes we'd be all gaming and forget to eat food, and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. And we're like, shit, dude, everything's closed. Oh, Silver Mine, and then we'd order like 15 subs or whatever, and it was just like last us like all weekend. The first Jersey Mike's, I swear, gave you a 3 times larger sandwich. Everyone I've been to served closer to big. Yeah, all the Jersey Mike's that I go to, they're on baguettes. It's very skinny sandwich. And it seems like they put it on the smaller bread to make it look bigger. But to each his own. At least that's been my experience. Now I don't go very much, but like I said, my grandma really likes Jersey Mike's, so that's why we do that sometimes. That's like her favorite place. But she didn't eat a lot because she's a grandma. Grandmas don't eat a lot of food. So she's okay with it, right? She's like, well, doesn't bother me. I get filled. I'm like, yeah, but you get filled up on a piece of raisin toast, Anyway. There was another thing I was thinking of. What else is around? We have Quiznos. I'm not really into Quiznos. There used to be one called Mr. Good Sense that was pretty decent. I don't know what happened to that. And then Firehouse, and I think Firehouse is totally overrated. They're really expensive, and I don't think they're worth it. Some people like it. Some people really dig them, but most of their things are hot. And then we have the what the hell's the name of that pizza place? Oh, I forgot the name of it. The in Breaking Bad, there was a pizza place that was like kind of famous in the show. And that pizza place, they have one out here, and I can't remember what the name of it is. They're really good. But they like sell shirts with the Breaking Bad logo on them and stuff too. They're like they're make no bones about the fact that they were in Breaking Bad. They're like, hell yeah. Oh, what the hell's the name of that? It's like it's not Fazoli's, is it? But they serve pizza by the slice as well, and it's really big. It's like New York style pizza. Anyway, see, you guys got me talking about food, and now I'm all fucking hungry. This is all Nudist's fault. We had a pizza place like that called Stephanie's Pizza. It made bank during the school year because it was right across the street from my high school. It's where all the stoners hung out. Totally. See, those people know what's up. They use their noodle. They're like, let's put a pizza place next to the high school. It was great. Half a pizza was called a slice with 18 paper plates to not get messy while eating. Yep. We had a McDonald's like about 2 blocks from the last high school I was at. So everybody would just like go there. But the cafeteria food was actually pretty decent. It actually wasn't too bad. They had it because they had their like it wasn't a cafeteria, it was a snack bar. They didn't actually have a cafeteria. It was just a snack bar. And they had benches outside and stuff. But they had like 6 or 7 lines. It was the same thing they used when they had football games and they had concessions. It was the same thing, and they just used that for the lunch. It was like, there we go. And then they had a bunch of soda machines, and they had some food machines. I gotta remember that I'm playing hardcore. I don't want to stand in the fire. Ooh, look at that. We got a Uniqua. What did we get? These are the ones that let us teleport to. Homing pads. Nice. In fact, I think they emanate, don't they? They do. So the coolest thing about these homing pads is that this is one of the new things about that they added lately, like probably a couple patches ago to the game, is I can put these pads on this character, and because it says emanates at the bottom, I get the special ability of these pads on my character because he's using it. So that's kind of cool. But right now I'm going to use them because they're better than what I have. And then when I find something better, I'll switch them off so I still get the ability of them without having to wear them. Let's get some upgrades. Oh, that's even better. Green number good generally in this game. Oh, that's a lot better. .43 intelligence. See, the intelligence is making the damage go up a lot. All right. .29 intelligence. But the base the thing is base damage usually supersedes everything else. So 2 to 4 damage is actually more damage than 29 intelligence. It's pretty crazy. You had both. You had the snack bar and the cafeteria. That's cool. My first high school when I was in Silicon Valley had they had a full cafeteria and they had a sandwich bar. It was build your own sandwich bar. And they charge you by the pound. And you do whatever you want. And it was $1 a pound. Which is insane. That was like super cheap. It might have been a little more. I think it was $1 a pound. And you had the bread, whatever bread you wanted, whatever meat you wanted. You just build your own sandwich, and then you put it on the scale, and then they charge you by the pound, whatever you fucking put on it. And that was really cool. And then they had pretty good French fries. But that school had open campus and was next to a whole bunch of shit, so a lot of people didn't eat on campus. There was like a pizza parlor, and there was like McDonald's and Burger King, and a lot of people drove to school, and there was a bus. There was a local bus that ran like every 15 minutes, so it was like, and everybody that went to the school got free bus passes because there was no school bus. They were because the transit system in the Bay Area was so amazing. The entire Bay Area, including like South Bay and everything. They had deals with a lot of like high schools and stuff, and the transit authorities. So that like they just used those as school buses. You still had the elementary schools still had school buses, but the high schools just used the city bus because it was every 15 minutes on like almost every road. It was so crazy ass, um, really good transit system, and it was cheap. So everybody that went to high school got free bus passes. It was like just a season, like it was just free, like a season pass kind of thing. So you didn't even have to like. Uh, you didn't have to like walk or anything. But the weird thing is we had that, and yet I still rode my skateboard everywhere. Like I still rode my skateboard to school. I had to like ride my skateboard like a mile. It was like more than a mile. It was like almost 2 miles, I think, to school. Where was I? Yeah. And I would ride my skateboard to school anyway instead of take the bus most of the time. Unless I was late. But that was when we were in the Bay Area, and then we moved to Phoenix. Like while I was in high school, and then it was a complete culture shock, and everything was different out here. High school was like 15 miles away. There was no bus. Well, there was the school bus, but there was no like transit system out here. And it was hot, and there's desert, and it was just everything was totally different. That was the one that had the McDonald's next to the school, though. But most of the people at that school would just hang out across the street, in this dirt field, because you couldn't smoke on campus at that school, but people would just go across the street and smoke. Like everybody smoked, and everybody at lunch would just go across the street and smoke, or they'd go to McDonald's. This is in the 80s. Nobody cared. In fact, the high school that I went to in Silicon Valley in the 80s, before we moved to the one in Arizona, had a smoking section on campus in high school. The high school kids would just fucking smoking. Like it was, you could smoke there. It was made for that. It was a smoking section. That's how insane shit was in the 80s, dude. It's like, what? And like nowadays, you couldn't even think about something like that. I mean, like, there's no fucking way in hell, right? Crazy, man. So we got to Act Two with enough time because we had to start over. Excuse me. Let's see if we can get farther this time. I wanted to get to Act Three, but I don't know if we have. I might be able to do it in an hour. I don't remember how big this thing is. I might be able to do it. Dun, dun, dun. All right. I know, right? There's actually some MTX in Path of Exile where your character can ride a surfboard. It's pretty silly. All right. So now we need to upgrade some of this stuff so we have enough damage to do shit. The boots we did. Vamp braces were good. Probably okay on the gloves. I think we're still okay on the helmet because Learch's crown's good. We need to find a ruby that we can put in the socket, so that'll give us more experience. Templar relic. Oh, cool. We'll give the Templar some shit. What are we missing? Is it considered a weapon? That's considered. Why is that considered a weapon? That's weird. Okay. Anyway, it's an offhand. He does like twice as much damage as I do because he has a weapon. That's funny. All right. Oh, Squirt. I forgot about Squirt. What do you got for me, Squirt? Okay. Let's do it. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, we have to do this crap. I forgot about this stupid little quest. Later, we have to, like, save people. This is where Footsteps shows up, and we're probably going to replace him with Footsteps. Her name is Footsteps because there's a quest where she's like, she reveals the footsteps. She's like, oh, hidden footsteps. Oh, more hidden footsteps. Oh, hidden footsteps. It starts getting annoying. She's the enchantress. You were wondering if you had missed a follower. Footsteps. Yep. Watch. It's pretty soon, too. She uncovers illusions. Like this is an illusion. Wow. And then after we kill these guys, after we save these guys, she's gonna be like, look, hidden footsteps. You'll see. Here, we'll even turn it up a little bit. Oh, did you? Okay. There they are. Look, more hidden footprints. Did you play the end game? Did you play adventure mode? Because it's actually pretty fun. Adventure mode's pretty fun. With the challenge rifts and all that shit. For a while. As long as you're using a meta build. Depending on when you played it. Because the game changed about 600 times. Outside of the campaign. The end game changed about 600 times. Watch. Oh, I didn't disrupt the ritual? Yeah, I did. You played a few characters through on PlayStation, Switch, and PC. Oh, yeah. Okay. PlayStation's different. More hidden footprints. PlayStation's all busted and there's a bunch of hacked items and shit. Apparently. And when they did like season updates, they totally fucked them up for the console people. They like didn't even do them right. They did like no testing on it from what I heard. Like basically console people got totally fucked on this game. There's a cheat death. When does frailty comes on? 22. You feasted? Was it good? Was it everything you ever wished it would be? Was it worth $44? That's really the question. You ask the blunt questions. I do. Look, more hidden footprints. Back in my day, we used to get an ounce of weed for the price of your fucking hamburger. And that ain't no joke. You like mayo? Oh, mayo's great on burgers. You never tried mayo on your burger? Yeah, dude. Well, there you go. Congratulations. Well, that's not true. There's this other burger place that puts mayo in the burger, and I had it once, and now I always order without. Basically, what I'm saying is that though I hated it, I never chose it until today. Huh. I usually get. I always order burgers without ketchup. I'm gonna take the count and chance this later. I have to swap her shit out. If I just say yes and it swaps, that fucks me all up. Anyway, I usually get my burgers without ketchup because I like to put ketchup on fucking everything. I hate that. And then if it has mayo, yeah, mayo is good on hamburgers or barbecue sauce or sometimes ranch if it's like good ranch. Ranches are very, very different. No ranches are equal. I have learned. There's a very big difference between a good ranch and a bad ranch. Habit has amazing ranch. This Habit's ranch has a little bit of blue cheese in it. Oh my god, it tastes so good. They put the ketchup on the bottom and on the top and the mayo on the bottom. Oh sweet. Dude, this is an amazing ring. I can't believe I got that ring on this character. Holy shit. This is the Necro ring, and it's the fucking one for that makes the skeletons better. We're gonna switch back to the skeletons, or the skeletal mages. We're gonna go with skeleton archers. Check this out, yo. Oh, I need some essence first. Or the other way around. The point is I separated it and I loved it. So was it worth it? I did some self-learning and a good meal. I think I'm up. I think you're doing pretty good. Yeah, if you enjoyed it and you had a satisfying experience, I would say you're probably doing all right. So now we have skeletal archers. And that ring keeps them alive longer. They forgot your Coke? Damn, dude. I bet they charge you like $4 for that Coke too, dude. I feel a little butthurt about that one. Maybe the driver drank it. Your DoorDash dude was like, yoink. Was that a glass bottle Coke? Because, like, that's always good. Those are rare. Or was it just like a 2 liter or something? Some of the places out here you can order the Mexican Cokes. Because the Mexican Cokes use sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup. They taste differently. And they come in the glass bottles. They hit a little different. $4.50 for a regular ass Coke. God damn, dude. They should have gave you a fucking some Vaseline with that one. Fucking $4.50 for a Coke. Jesus Christ. Right, and you usually get free refills, right? It's even 350 is a lot, but at least they usually refill your soda a couple times. Gotta walk around for a few minutes. Just finished the note. My mouse is busted. It was no fun. I've already ordered a new one. Mike's picking it up on his way home. Oh, cool. I really hate covering the note. Really? I imagine, dude. I'm sorry that you had to cover that too. That sucks. All right. Well, I'll be here if you decide to come back. Is this the first time you had to do the note? Oh, that's good. One more day to go. Oh, I didn't even notice that you were doing it. Hey, at least you know that the stories won't be like contradicting or stealing from the other fucking stories. Right? At least you won't be stepping on your own toes. It's all good. Yeah. And they're usually wrong too. The headlines are clickbait, and then you go into it and you're like, oh, that's not what it was about. And then everybody comments on the headline without reading the story, and they're usually arguing about something that isn't even real because they didn't read the fucking story. They read the headline, and the headline was fucking wrong. It's like they have different people writing the headlines. The people writing the headlines are like, what's the story? I'm not going to read the story, but you can kind of summarize it for me. And they're like, oh, okay. And then they'll just make some shit up. They're like, that's clickbait. Or they have the AI do it. Actually, if the AI do it, it'd probably be more accurate. Honestly. You know? Like sometimes you wonder, like they had to try to come up with that fucking headline. Like, what the fuck, dude? Well, yeah, that's true. It isn't. Well, it never will be because it doesn't know what truth is. It only knows what it finds, and on the internet you can literally find it uses the internet as its source, and on the internet you can literally find anything you want. So any information, as far as the AI is concerned, is considered true information. So they have to put in like special protocols to only get information from certain sources from the AI if they're going to have AI start reporting the truth. But then it's only the truth that you think is the truth and maybe not the actual truth. It's just the truth as you are interpreting it for your readers. All right, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep you. Enjoy your walk. The road to Alcernus is paved with good intentions. Wait. How the fuck did I fuck that up? I didn't mean to like teleport. I was just clicking on it to secure it. Alright. Awkward. We gotta keep on top of our damage. This is actually a little better, even though it's a tiny bit less damage, because it has more vitality. We're gonna have to switch our characters out here pretty soon, too. Our NPCs. There's actually more caged prisoners in that door down there, but we're not gonna go in there. Because we don't have to. Because Magda's up here. And we have to go kill Magna. Or Magma. Magna? What's her name? Stupid butterfly bitch. I'm trying not to sneeze. But I feel a sneeze coming on. Uh-huh. It's a quick way to get a corpse. Is if you use the command, oh, I can put them on, I can get more corpses too. I forgot I can put them on flesh golem. But if you use your golem, he will explode into corpses, and then you can use corpse explosion. Wait, what's going on? That's what I meant to do. Alright, let's go back to town. I have returned. I got a piece of my ice cream cake. Well, that was delayed. Um, I'm trying not to destroy everything because I'm gonna switch to the other NPC, but I need to make sure that any important gear is... Actually, I don't need anything. Okay, that's good. I just wanted to make sure I got that. Where's she at? We need to hire footprints because she's got better skills. Actually, I don't need those. I'll go with that for now. $37. 51. So she needs an amulet and some shoulders and a ring and a thingy. Let's see if dude actually... I think this guy sells amulets and rings. And I might want one too. No, mine's good, but she could probably use one of these. And a ring, a vitality ring would be good. And then we'll break down the rest of the shit. And then she needs shoulders. And I need shoulders. I can probably put these on her because these are going to be better. Oh, they aren't actually. Okay, we'll give her those then. And then she needs a sorceress thingy. Like a mirror or something. Enchantress focus. There it is. It's like a token. All right. Okay, now we're ready to go. I think. Oh wait, let me check my skills real quick. Do. Corpse Lance. Nope. Devour. We want 38 for Devouring Aura. And then we're going to want Frailty. We're going to want Aura of Frailty too. Because I love those two skills. Those are really good. I think we want Frailty more than anything because that gives us an automatic 15% damage increase overall, no matter what. Across the board. Ooh, there's another merchant. Eh. Just give me a ring. No rings. Alright. I need to speak with the Emperor. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I shall let you pass. She lets me pass. What time is it? Damn. I don't know. I think we have enough time. I mean, it's getting close. But I think we might be able to pull off finishing Act 2 today. I really wanted to do it last time in the first chunk but we fucked it up last time, and then this time we were gonna start in Act 2, but the whole thing got fucked up. We had to start over completely. So it's like the world does not want me to finish this stupid thing. And there's level 22. Ooh, Army of the Dead. That's a fun skill. They fixed it at skill rocks now, and frailty. So now I didn't want to use bone armor. Revives are pretty fun. Army of the Dead's pretty fun. Frailty, we're going to leave. We don't get to use the aura until 39, so I guess we're not going to be using it. Shit. Devouring Aura is 38. I'm going to do this for a little while, and then we'll go back to the skeletons at some point. But this is just fun to use. It's just that the cooldown sucks on it. But like, when you see this skill, you're like, holy shit. So I'm going to wait until this room where we get swarmed. Let's get all these people together. All right, check this out. Oh, that was it. It was quick. Basically, you can make a build that around Army of the Dead now, but probably not for single player because you won't get the cooldowns yet till you get the set. But Army of the Dead is like amazing now. All of you get like it's 12,000% weapon damage again, right? Weapon damage. But you get like all of the like just like hordes and hordes of skeletons just charge toward the center of whatever you're attacking and just vaporize it. And then there's another one where they come from a lot further away. There's different ones that do different things. Land of the Dead is cool. Everything becomes a summonable corpse. There's a lot of cool little skills like that for the necromancer that are actually somewhat decent. Anyway, as cool as that skill is, it takes 2 minutes to recharge it until you get enough gear to get your cooldown reduction and everything fixed. And then other skills that remove the recharge by a significant amount. So as soon as it's back off of cooldown, we can change it. And we'll put it back to where skeletons for now. Or skeleton archers. Anyway. Skeleton archers. Yeah. Gobo. Yeah. Treasure goblin. Annihilated. Oh, this is where I think Leah finds her mom. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Nice reunion. Cut the chit chat. Get it on. Wait, is that a ruby? That is a ruby. 10% experience. 20% because it's in that helmet. That's why we're rolling the helmet. Yeah. Oh, we have to go get Zoltan Cool and all that shit. Alright. We have to save the people. Or maybe that's next time. Okay, we have to go through the sewers. That's right. We have to go through the sewers to go to the oasis. To find Cool. And then go to the desert to find his body parts. And do all these things. And we have to find, what's his face? Covetous Shen, who hooks us up with jewels. Or gems. He was hiding in a barrel for whatever reason, because they thought that was funny. The weakness consumes you. Rawr. In other news, my PoE character is coming along swimmingly. I hit level 91 last night, and I'm still farming up materials for my +2 convoking one. But most of the things he needs, he has, and he's doing pretty well. I'm doing red maps, and unlocked Steering Exarch, but I fucked it up. Because for some reason, you could tank his fireballs with your skeletons, but for some reason, like, it wasn't working. And I don't know if it was lag or what, but like the skeletons weren't taking the fireballs, and so I was just getting destroyed on the little fireball face. But I only tried it once. I just needed to do another T16 and get back in there and do it, and then do Eater and all that shit. I mean, it's not like I don't do that all the time, but this season that's where I'm at. I like just got to that point. And everyone keeps telling me that the T17 maps are totally insane, and I haven't tried those yet. But there's an exploit that I think it just got fixed, where people were able to one-shot the bosses without ever actually doing anything. The companions, there's a thing where you can get some of the masters as companions, and if you get 2 of them, and you set up the right scenario on the T17 Uber maps, on the bosses, they will one-shot the bosses. They have since fixed that. Well, it was like late last night or something. Excuse me. Sorry for the yawning. Ooh. Defiled bones. There's the waypoint I was looking for. Alright, so it's up over here. This. Storm cellar. Unless I'm doing this wrong, I believe they're up at the top. Unless I'm thinking of the other thing. Oh, man. Sorry about that. Let me get some fucking, some caffeine. Oh, you heard your call. Is that your, like, summon? It's like paging nudist. Paging Dr. Nudist. Paging Dr. Nudist. Ooh, ooh. Sticky, icky, icky. Darth Octane has his own thing in here too, but he was here yesterday. Or maybe it was the day before. Am I doing this wrong? Shit. I knew I passed it. That's right. God damn it. I always get confused. There's two places. Oh no. Side quest. Alright, I guess we'll help this guy. The Imperial Guards. What's this, fucking Star Wars? Holy shit. We got stormtroopers coming up here and shit. I thought it was down here, but like, fuck, I haven't done the campaign in so long I don't remember. Is it down here? I think it's down here. So I guess the world didn't end because the fucking sun like was covered up for fucking 3 minutes today. But Twitter was acting like the world was gonna end. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, dude. People are like, we have to declare a national emergency for fucking, like, it's a fucking eclipse, dude. What are you doing? What's happening? There's all these conspiracy nutters were showing up. It was crazy. I know, that's crazy, dude. Like, it's just a fucking eclipse, man. I don't know why it wouldn't. The last one was 5 years ago, 6, 7 years ago. And then the one before that was in the 90s, and then there was one in the 80s. No, I mean solar eclipses, yeah. I don't mean like lunar eclipse. Like total solar eclipses, it depends on where you are in the world when it happens. I understand that. Yeah, I know that's a solar eclipse. Yes. A lunar eclipse is when it's the other way around. Or when it's past, I don't remember. There's the solar eclipse is when the moon blocks the sun, and then the lunar eclipse is when the sun blocks the moon, or no, when the sun reflects on the moon or whatever. I don't remember. Anyway, yeah. But totality. Right. But yeah, I've seen the one in 2017 was the same exact one as this was. It's the same thing. And the one in 1984 was the same. But people make a lot more bigger deal about it because more people are connected. So everything seems like a much bigger deal, no matter what it is. Like New York had that 4.8 earthquake, and everybody thought it was the end of the world too. It was because last time New York had an earthquake, it probably Twitter wasn't around yet or something. So we weren't there to see everybody reacting. But my point is, everybody's like, just seemed to totally overreact over everything, which is, I mean, isn't that typical? But it is what it is. If you like it, cool. You want to watch it, I get that. I don't have a problem with that at all. I just thought it was kind of weird that everybody was acting like it was the end of the fucking world. Right. The rapture. All right. Well, I'm still here, so I guess that didn't happen. I wasn't slain by angels or anything. Oh, demons survive. Okay, so maybe it did happen. Hmm. So that means that anybody that's still alive is evil, right? And a demon? Cool. I guess that fucks up a lot of people's narratives, doesn't it? Can we just end religion now? Can we just call it done? Because if everybody else that's left is a demon, we're all on the same side. Right? We're all evil. Alright. That was easy. Sweet. But we still have parking disputes. Well, there is that. The head of Zoltan Cool. Oh, that's right. I remember what the rapture is now. So what it is the angels come down and kill all the good people to take them to heaven, right? And then the demons are left. To rot on the earth and live in their filth. Something like that. I think that's what it was. It's been a long time since I've been in Bible study things or whatever. Like I was quite the young child when this stuff was being taught to me. No, I thought that was it though. That was like the rapture's it, and then the Armageddon comes and wipes everything out. Who's left? Right. Well, I mean, they could have. Maybe not the people that they wanted to. Which is kind of my point, right? If people who thought they were religious didn't, but it was supposed to happen today anyway, then what does that say about those people? It means that they were probably evil. They were actually the Antichrist and didn't know it. Right? I'm trying really hard not to be political right now, but I think you know where I'm going with this kind of shit. So we'll just kill it. But yeah, I agree, Grammy. Maybe that's true. Maybe it was all just bullshit. Leah, use your power. I live again. So we bring Colton back from the dead, Zoltan Cool, and then we spend all this time putting him back together so that we can kill him. It's the dumbest story. In fact, you might say we resurrect him. The plot thickens. Mm. Mm. Um. We gotta keep up on our gear because we don't have a weapon, so it's important to make sure that everything's within relative decent levels. All right, so now into the ancient waterway. Yeah, I was already there before. That's where I was trying to go. Oh wait, that's the thing. Yeah, it's up there. Okay, I remember. Anyway, yeah, I didn't mean to cut that whole thing off. I was just, you can still talk about it. I was just, I just wanted to make sure that we didn't get all political and fuck all that up. Because I'm still trying to keep that. That's the line. And I often like get close to crossing it, and I shouldn't. I don't want to bring politics into my games. But it becomes increasingly harder because everything's fucking political these days, so. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Everything but Lenny Poles. Lenny Poles isn't political. Did I post the poll today? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's too late. It was about the eclipse and it's over. So I need to make a new poll. What should tomorrow's poll be, guys? Any suggestions? Food polls do particularly well, but we've done. It's got to be pretty. I don't know. Not obvious because we've done a ton of. I think we've pretty much played out all of the obvious food polls. Enchantress. I think we wanted this, right? Yeah. And then that's the cheat death. Okay. Ice cream cake is the best cake ever. It's okay. I don't like ice cream cake. I don't like cake. We did coffee cake yesterday. Yeah. No, I get it. That'll probably play well. But we, like I said, we just did coffee cake yesterday, so I probably want to wait for a couple of days on something like that. On a cake. I never found out. I never looked at the results yet. That's not over, but I forgot to check up on my burrito versus taco poll. Wow, most people like deep dish? That's crazy. Tacos just edging out burritos. One day left, but it's pretty close. 45 to 51. And then 3% are on taquitos because they're weird. Taquitos. It's kind of a burrito taco, right? So it's kind of the best of both worlds. I'm pretty sure I voted tacos though. Yeah. Those deli mix taquitos used to be pretty good, but they've been falling off, dude. They suck now. They're ass. And then Jose Olay was okay. If you're gonna get like frozen taquitos. Obviously real taquitos made like at a place is better, but you can get frozen taquitos and some guacamole. And that makes a pretty good fucking snack. Frosty King. Frosty King? That must be like an LA place for sure. I've never heard of Frosty King. Like a SoCal joint. I learned some crazy trivia the other day. Out of the thousands, and yes, thousands, of In-N-Out burger locations, most of them are in California. There's like a couple in Arizona. There's like one in Nevada. There's like one or two in Texas. There might be one in Chicago or something. They're like trying to get them into all the big cities, but most of them are in California. Well, I know they started here, but what surprises me is how many there are in California. I know California is a big place. Obviously I lived there for a long time. But like, holy shit. There's like thousands of In-N-Outs in California. And I was like, what? That can't be true. That's crazy. That's too many. There's like more In-N-Outs in California than fucking McDonald's, probably. That's insane. We used to have a Circle K problem in Arizona, and then they went bankrupt because they overexpanded. We had like a Circle K on almost every major intersection in the entire state. Sometimes 2, and in one case 3. And then the problem was they overexpanded, and then they ended up filing for bankruptcy and shut like most of them down. You have 18 Starbucks within a 1-mile radius from my house. Jesus Christ. Cover the Shin, hiding in a barrel. Alright. And now he's not. You know what I'll do? I think I got the pull. But it's gonna exclude a lot of people. I think I got it. Panama, which is south of town, about 14 miles away from downtown. Stockdale Highway, which is second, is about 9 miles, and the newest location is west of town. Huh. Let me write this down because I have this idea. In and out versus Whataburger. Now, both are regional places, but they have expansions elsewhere. So it should make for an interesting poll. And then, of course, one of the answers will be, I haven't tried either. Or maybe what we should do is In and Out, Whataburger, White Castle. I haven't tried them. There we go. That should make for an interesting poll, because I bet most people haven't tried all 3. I have had all 3. And to be perfectly honest with you, In-N-Out's the best of the 3, but I'm not a big In-N-Out fan either. But I thought it'd make an interesting poll. In-N-Out's okay. It's not bad. if I have to pick between the three, I'm picking In and Out. But if I had my choice of where to go, I would go other places than In and Out. Oh, In and Out Whataburger or White Castle. And what the reason why it's an interesting pull is because they're all regional restaurants that have expansions in other places. So you're gonna get like fan wars. Most of the Cali people are gonna be like In and Out. Most of the Texas people are gonna be Whataburger. Most of the East Coast people are gonna be White Castle. Right? Exactly. You're not missing out. I'm not gonna lie. I think all three of them are overrated, to be honest with you. Actually, it does. Because the White Castle burgers from Walmart, that's what they taste like. They really are that bad. Yeah, I know. They really are that. But White Castle sucks, dude. I don't understand at all what people see in White Castle. And they're awful. You said they weren't bad in person? Okay, well, I mean, maybe you guys got some really bad fucking Walmart White Castle. But like I've had White Castle, dude, and it's just like I have no idea what people see in that shit, man. I am dumbfounded. Whataburger feels like a generic Burger King. Like their burgers are kind of big like Whoppers, but like the bun's plain. It comes in this yellow paper, and the burger has mustard on it, and that's it. And then you can order the things you want on it. Like I want it with onions, with jalapenos, with cheese, with bacon, or whatever. Huh. Yeah. Well, and then when it comes to In and Out, I they're okay. I get like that they're really fresh and everything, and that's a big deal. Like I totally get the thing. But like as far as the actual flavor goes, I In and Out doesn't do any. I wouldn't go out of my way to go to In and Out, let's put it that way. But that's just me. But if they're there, if I'm there and like, hey, let's get some food and it's right there, sure, I'll go to In and Out. But I'm not gonna drive across town to go to In and Out. Is what I'm trying to say. All right. The best burger ever is North Kern Golf Course. But I would go out of my way to go to Habit. Because I like Habit better. But I very specifically like Habit because you can get the grilled, you can get the fucking Santa Barbara, which is the grilled sourdough with guacamole burger and 2 patties, and their fries are pretty decent, and their ranch is amazing. So there's a specific taste that I get when I want to go to Habit. I don't go to Habit if I just want just a regular burger. But if I want like a basically a really good grilled sourdough burger type of thing, with guacamole on it, I go to Habit. Usually I just make my own fucking hamburgers. Because to be perfectly honest with you, I think they taste better than anything that I can get out in the world. I think the best hamburgers I've ever had were the ones that I made. But I don't usually have like, that's for generic hamburgers. Like I said, if I want like a sourdough kind of thing, then I'll go to Habit and do that. Because I ain't doing all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna like grill up some I'm not gonna like butter slather grill up sourdough on the fucking flat top. Deep fry some good French fries. You know, make some guacamole and all this kind of shit and get it. Like, I ain't doing all that, right? So I'll go to Habit if I want that. But if I just want a fucking burger, like, yeah, I make really, really good burgers. I really enjoy the way I make burgers. And I think they taste better than any other burgers. You gotta put lasagna in the oven. All right. I forgot how long this quest is. I need blood rush so I can just like run. Needs to go choo 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 choo. What level is blood rush? Oh yeah, we're supposed to take flesh column anyway. 30. All right, at level 30, we'll have movement skills. Your lasagna's in the oven, huh? I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I didn't thaw anything out. I have no idea what I'm gonna eat. I have to scrounge around. It's a Stouffer's lasagna. Is it one of the really big ones? It's like a family. It's like a big ass fucking box. Because they have the little ones too. Yeah. They have one with sausage and they have one that's meatless. When it comes to frozen like foods, I'm still kind of a fan of the Stouffer. Stouffer still does frozen food pretty good. The rest of them are really kind of downhill. I don't eat it a lot. It's not great, but it's pretty good for frozen. It's not meatless. 85 minutes to cook. Yeah, that's the big one. It's the big one. It has sausage. There it is. The blood of Zoltan Cool. Party size is complicated. You gotta vent the tin and shit. And it takes like an hour and then the package says. Oh, really? I don't think I've had that one. Is it like a buffet size or something? It's like the wedding package. Feeds like 37. Feeds like 12. Nice. So like 6 people for real? That's cool. We need to find the vault of the assassin. You can tell our damage is starting to fall off. The corpse explosion is still working because that thing's amazing, but we need to start looking into upgrading our gear really soon. And you got to do that a lot if you're doing this no weapon shit, because the weapon makes up a really big amount of your damage. So we need to make up for it in other ways. Oh my god! Ing Wolf, thanks for the follow.
Thank you for following.
A couple follows today. Appreciate it. Once we find his next piece, we'll go back to town and try to re-gear. Because, like I said, the CE is still working, but the rest of the damage is just completely falling apart. Luckily, all we need is the one corpse to start the chain of insanity, but sometimes getting that takes a while. And it's important to have Bloody Mess on because it increases the range as far as the rune is concerned. Because it makes the range really far. You can reach out and touch someone when you absolutely positively have to kill. Oh yeah, I have that, don't I? Hold on. Where is it? There it is. That's right. That is corpse explosion. Until you get to the end game. It sucks. What is that stuff? Luckily, if you need a corpse, you can just pop Command Golem or Command Golem Flesh Golem, and then he will drop like 8 corpses wherever he is, and then you have to wait for him to revive him, and then you can just blow shit up. So this is where we would use it. Boom. We need a corpse. And then we blow everything up. There's life before Blood Rush, and then there's life after Blood Rush. And life after Blood Rush is good. And life before Blood Rush sucks. Really bad. Blood Rush is basically like teleport or something. It's like a mini teleport. It helps you move faster. And then if you get these specific boots, you can move a lot faster with it. Stuart's Greaves. Hmm. Well, I don't know where the fuck he is. What the hell? Might be over here. Oh, he could be over here. Dude, what the fuck? This is like I said, when you don't have a travel skill. Backtracking. It might be this way. It is not. Fuck. It means it's back the other way. Boring. What am I missing here? I'm in the Vault of the Assassin. And I thought the blood thing was just at the end of one of the things. There isn't a part 2, right? Is it maybe over here? I think I see it. Fuck. There's like a little... It's hard to tell from the map. There's like a little cutout that I might have missed. Yeah. No, that's not it. God damn it. Well, somewhere at the end of one of these pieces is the thingy. Floating in the air, and you grab it. I thought I grabbed it, but I guess I didn't. I don't know. The fuck? I keep forgetting that I'm running on the Asia server on hardcore, so there's probably some lag. Oh, I see it. I think it's over here. Yeah, please. For the love of God. There it is. Son of a bitch. The very last place it could possibly be. Of course. Hey, we got it though, right? We got it. Oh, look at that. A weapon we can't use. But our Murky Merc can. Ooh, look at that. She's doing 400 damage. Now she's doing 1300 damage. We need to upgrade our shit too. We're gonna put these on. We're gonna put these on her because they emanate to us. All right. Now, where does he want us to go? The archives. Oh, I know where his archives are. His archives are up here. What's up, Ingolf? You have the unhappy face. You are raging. That's your Lukey? Alright, let's go back to town first. Let's see, we're 23, 24, it's close enough. That's close enough. That's close enough. We'll give that a shot. It's not enough. I mean, everything's pretty decent. I guess we don't need too much. 71 isn't a lot, but maybe we can do better on the chest piece. If we can socket the chest piece, we'll be good. There we go. Because now we're getting the armor and the extra. The little extra boost. And Shen. You need to be level 29 to do a ring. Alright. And see, we're upgrading the jewel because it's going to be doubled, so that's 30% experience now. There we go. I'm gonna check some vendors because maybe there's some jewelry. Always looking for the rings and stuff that have the damage modifiers on them. That's 86 intelligence. Yeah, that's close enough. Alright, we should be alright. For now. Shadow locks. Oh yeah. So we're going through all this so that we can give Cool his body back so that we could kill him. All right. I know it got a little quiet there for a minute. Just thinking about shit. I'm thinking about how long this fucking quest is. A lot longer than I thought it was. I wish I hadn't had to start over today, or like we would have been in Act 3 by now. Shadow Lock 1 open. Shadow Lock 2 we gotta open. Again. Where is... Level 30. So close. Oh. When do we unlock? Yeah. Still trying to figure out what my next PoE character is going to be. Because I'm getting to the point where I want to, like, mix it up this season. The Necro's still doing okay. Well, the Guardian. But still doing okay. But, like, it's starting to feel kind of redundant. Just going through the motions, getting everything done. If we can get out of this fucking Zoltan Cool thing, the rest of it's pretty quick. It's just that these maps take so fucking long. And they're at the edge of the map and I don't have a movement skill yet. It's just like, ugh. I'm getting a little sloggy. Look how long this shit is. It's like, God. Can you make it any bigger? In other PoE news, the graveyard mechanic still sucks. Unless you're like a Giga Chad. And you trade for all of the right corpses. And since I play solo self-found, there's no trading for shit. So. Alright. We got that done. the exit was right here. Apparently it's not. There it is. And then we go into the, oh, we have to go into the middle thing. Fuck, I forgot about that. And then we have to kill him. Fuck, I forgot about the third one. Oh god. This takes so long. Fucking die already, dude. Alright. I know it's at the end of one of these things. There it is. And there he goes. And for 2 minutes, Zoltan Cool breathes life again. He says. And then he deceives. Now this should be interesting. The thing is, he's not wrong. But, oh well. But we don't know that yet. And that is the end of Zoltan Cool again. And now Adria the Witch has the Soul Stone. Yeah, but for this is going to be something totally like the big shocker later on. We find out soon. Talk to Adria in the hidden camp. The big bummer. Oops, wrong one. Adria. Blah, 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 blah. We must find Belial. Let's get the Emperor. He can make us see him. Do the thing. And we have to protect the people and all that shit too. I forgot about that one. I want to use that helmet, but I don't want to lose that experience. So we'll hold off. We don't need that weapon because we can't use weapons, so I just killed it. So there's no temptation. Alright. And it doesn't do us any good, and that gives us actually some Forgotten Souls for later. There we go. I was wondering why. I was like, oh yeah, I have to upgrade the thing. I was like wondering why they were offering me like low end shit still. Make her a new. Oh, I'm out of it. Oh shit. I'm out of rare stuff. And we don't get a cube yet. That's alright. Not enough. Alright. Man, our damage sucks still. I know it's gonna fall off even more soon, but we're kind of banking on maybe getting some intelligence-based shit. Oh yeah, I remember that. We have to save the people. If you just click on them, you'll lose some, but you'll still get some. Okay, we did. We still have to write out the fucking timer. That's stupid. There's no more refugees. I saved them all. That's stupid. I did. I saved them all. There's no one else. Who are you talking about? Oh shit. How are these people here? Why didn't they follow me? That's stupid. I almost failed the quest. Why didn't I thought they follow? They're supposed to follow you. Oh well, whatever. At least we did it. Now, Leah, use your power. Yeah, we know. Whatever. Gee, Leah has all this mysterious power. Adria, her mom, has been consorting with the demons to try to somehow do something with the power. What else? What could it possibly be? I don't know. Oh my gosh. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Somewhere by the end of Act 3, we'll find out exactly what all the hubbub is about. I honestly don't know if we're even going to be able to do any damage to Belial. I'm guessing that CE will work a little bit with the golem. I don't really think that bone spikes is going to do a whole lot. Although we do have the archers. Oh, thank God. We got blood rush now, but we'll have to rearrange our stuff in a little bit. We don't need it right now. Take blood rush, and we're gonna move CE to, which is gonna fuck us up for a while till we get used to it, to that, and then we're gonna move our skeletons to there, and then move our golem there. So now we got blood rush. Shunk. Nice. All right. Man, this might be a tough one. No weapon. The butcher wasn't too bad, but the level scaling wasn't that bad because we were such a low level. But as we get higher in levels, the scaling's going to be more and more off without a weapon. And I'm going to have to get used to the fact that I just moved corpse explosion to a different button. Bro. There we go. Now it's on. What I'm afraid of... Oh, that does do a little bit. Alright, we're going to do this. Oh, that's going to work. Okay, we're good. So what's going to happen is we're going to use... we have to wait for... Flesh Golem to go off cooldown. And then we're going to pop Flesh Golem and then CM. And we're just going to have to do that a couple of times. We're getting there. Okay, here we go. Off cooldown. CE. See, he's almost dead. I'm not breaking any records here. But, yeah, not bad. That was easier than I thought. I thought we would have a real problem with him. But corpse explosion is the key, man. I'm telling you. This shit is busted. Easy peasy, totally. Tacos. Tacos. Talk to Tyrael in a hidden camp. Oh, Tyrael's coming back into the play. All right. Hey, Tyrael, good to see you back. Today is a good day. You has liberated us. But it's not over yet. We have to do Asmodon. Oh, we are finished with Act 2. Okay. That's right. Good. Good, good, good. So that worked out. Actually, pretty good. I thought there was more shit, but it's been so long I forgot. Wow, that's massive damage. See how the plus damage scales so much? Because it's base damage and all the percentages scale off the base damage. That's why that little +2, +4, +4, +8, +4, +8 just went from 74 damage to 126. It's and I know that's not a lot of damage either, but it's double what we were doing. So for those of you who are trying this challenge at home, it's all about these kind of damages, like the rings that have the +3 and 6. This has the +4. It's those types of damages, and intelligence are what's going to scale your damage when you don't have a weapon. And that's going to get you through the whole fucking quest. And I think we're done for the day. Now that well, let's get to the next act. Let's make it official. You got a bail, dude. I'm out of here in like a couple minutes, man. Like a minute. But take care. I'll see you when I see you. Peace out. And have a good time. We're gonna go through the cutscene, and then when we go into the next town, I'll just end it. Gotta admit, Blizzard fucking kicks ass with graphics, dude. They always have. And this was 2014. When they were doing this graphics was from 2014. Pretty fucking impressive. Everybody was completely blown away by the scenes. They were like, "Oh my god, these cutscenes for 2014, they're so lifelike. They're amazing." The sad thing is the D4 cutscenes are about the same in quality, which is like, oh, okay. Like 10 years later. Yeah. Siegebreaker and Asmodon. See, fantastic cutscenes. They just don't know how to make games. They should really Blizzard should just make movies. They should just stop making games and make movies because they do a hell of a good job at this shit, but they're awful at making games lately. I don't know how there's such a huge disconnect because their graphics are amazing, and that was 10 years ago. But you know, there it is. Yeah. All right, we have to go into the armory, and then we're gonna call it for the day, and we will pick this up. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not, but soon. All right. So thanks everybody, and that's gonna do it for today. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Eat plenty of tacos, get plenty of sleep. Thanks for following. Thanks for hanging out. If you here's the Discord channel. If you enjoy what you see, give me a follow. If you want to help out, throw me a sub, and I will probably post this to YouTube sometime tonight. It'll probably take a while to process, but I've been putting my VODs on YouTube lately, some of them. But this is a restart. The one that's currently on there is the one that we started last time, but we had to restart it because because we started in seasonal and then they ended the season and it fucked everything up. But I talk about it at the beginning of this video, so if you missed what's going on and why we restarted, it's at the beginning of this one. So that's it, and I'll see you guys next time. Probably streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure what it's going to be. It's either going to be Blood Bowl, probably, or we'll finish this up tomorrow. It depends on how I feel. And that's it. Peace out. Yo, Ara, you're right. You're just in time to miss the whole thing. That's all right. You can watch the VOD.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.